There we go. Okay.
Danganronpa.
I wonder why my mouse isn't responding to it. Here, maybe I have to restart the program. Hold on. Maybe try. Let's see. Why isn't my mouse working now? Huh.
Danganronpa.
Why isn't it? Huh.
Danganronpa.
Oh, there we go. Wait, is it? Okay, now it's working. Okay, maybe it's because my controllers are connected. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Load game. There we go. All right. Have I already? I think I already hung out with Kyoko, so. There you go.
Oh,
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
Celeste, my beloved. I know, she's so pretty, isn't she? They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity. Oh, that's mean. You're mean. People
What?
me. Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Oh, that's funny. Good one. Good one, Yasu. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approached my food... I know that laugh. That voice! The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared. Genocide Jill!
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and
That's enough.
don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know that. Hold on a second, you. Huh?
Have you reached that certain age?
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and you try to look thinner down south.
You SOB!
Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? Man. The potty mouth on this girl. You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I'll show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that no one's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned. I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? Ooh. That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Oh, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that, but it's true.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in a cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting.
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? It seems I'm unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away. So now he's running hard to get, I see. Wait! Who's Taka? Taka is the ultimate class president, yeah. He's the guy that was friends with Mondo, the biker guy. The guy that was catatonic yesterday. Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms. What to do today? What to do? I'm surprised there hasn't been a murder. It's been like 3 days. Hi, Buddha Style. Okay, so I fixed some settings. Well, I don't know if it's fixed, but I've adjusted some settings on my Streamlabs, so hopefully, fingers crossed, we won't get any disconnections this time around, and if we don't get any disconnections, then maybe I solved the problem. If not, then I guess I'll have to keep looking into like different solutions, but hopefully this works. Let's see. So we already went to the dining hall. Should we go over here and check on Alter Ego? I feel bad for coming in here so often now. I feel like I'm gonna get us all in trouble. Let's see. Oh, so we can't even check on Alter Ego? Okay. Yeah, so far so good. Everybody fingers crossed, okay? Let's see. Where should we go? You know what? Let me check the laundry room. I haven't seen anybody in the laundry room lately. Oh, Kyoko's in here.
Why?
Who set all this up, and why did they choose us? There are so many mysteries. Yeah, let's hang out with Kyoko. She seems to still be distant from us, so we should try and be friendly. I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Do we have a present for her? Let's see what we have. Maybe she'd like a camera. I don't know who would like the ray gun. Let's see. Antique doll, golden airplane, Project Zombie. What's tips and tips? I wonder what this is. I wonder what that is. I don't know if she'd like that though. Someone's graduation album. I don't know what this is. A water flute. Maybe Hina would like the water flute. I don't know. She's a water girl. Cat Dog Magazine, School Crest, Despair Bag, Crazy Diamond. Guess that's all I have, huh? Okay. I'll give her the camera. I think it's a play on an old game magazine. Which one? Cats and Dogs? Aw, how could she not like this? I'm gonna give it to her. I was thinking that. I didn't want to say it out loud, but I was thinking that, Oto-san. It looks like a bong. It's funny. Tips and tips. Oh! Okay. I hope she liked it. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. There's nothing wrong with a quiet person. I'm pretty quiet. Kyoko?
And?
If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other. You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
So...
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
Because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not...
Why?
Well, then let's do a quick test, shall we? A test?
That's right.
If you're so gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Uh-oh. Okay, so I just have to answer your question, is that it?
So then...
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes?
And?
If that's true, what's her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. Hina's ultimate ability, she's training for the Olympics and swimming.
Correct.
Well asked and answered.
It would seem...
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course! Who wouldn't want to be friends? Every time I hear that shocked special effect, I think of Dark Star. Really? does it use the same sound, or is it just a sound that sounds similar? Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again with that foolishly open stuff.
So then,
Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Do we know what her ability is? Like, everybody here is an ultimate at something. What was Kyoko ultimate at? What did you use? Let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
so
Before I came here, I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? Is she single? That's a good question. I think she is. Though it kind of seems like she likes Makoto. I don't know. It's just my hunch, but it kind of feels like she likes Makoto. She's the ultimate question mark, question mark, question mark. Did they ever reveal what ultimate she was? I don't remember if they ever revealed what ultimate thing she was. I don't remember. My parents, I suppose? Why all the question marks? Anyway, okay. So she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government, top secret clearance. More question marks. Okay, so he does top secret work for the government? All I can think of is assassin.
whew,
I kept up my end of the deal.
goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without even waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery. She's the ultimate mystery person. And hearing what she had said just added even more mystery on top of everything. Wait, have I even done anything with the skill points? Oh, we haven't figured it out yet, huh? I hope we find out soon. I'm really curious to see what she's really good at. I mean, she seems like a really good detective. Huh. Where do you click on the skill points? Or where do you look at your skills? Is that only during the tile? I wonder what Sayaka's up. You wonder what Sayaka's up to? Sayaka's up, she's busy being dead. Sayaka is busy being dead. Hey, look! Should we hang out with Genocide Jill? Do you think she'll kill us? Nah. Let's see. Who should we hang out with? Let's go back. Let's go back to the art room. Let's see. Oh, the evil room. Okay. Oh, let's also get some more items for people. I don't have that many. We should get some more. that like a bath thing? Like a basket with a towel? Another ring. A flashlight. Okay. Ooh! I got an extra one! Ooh, pair of scissors. I know who will like those. Ooh, another one! Another one! What is that? What is that? Oh well. Let's put in 2 coins. Ooh, I think Sakura might like that. That's kind of creepy. Like conjoined twin dolls? Who might like that? Ooh, maybe Celeste would. She kind of seems like the girl that would like creepy stuff. Okay, so we got that again. Okay. What is that? Ooh. Ooh, those are cute bunny headphones. My gosh. Spent so much just to get 0 rupees. You know what? Like, let's do it. What is that? What are those shoes? Tea? Or it looks like tea leaves. And let's just use up the last bit we have. There we go. Oh, and a camera. Okay. Boo, I didn't get lucky. Okay. Let's see what we got. Oh, Hope's Peak Ring. Ooh, blueberry perfume. Max glove. Roller slippers. Okay. Oh, it's a loincloth. That's funny. Okay. Bunny earmuffs. A tumbleweed. Does somebody actually like that? Let's see. What else? Oh, moon rock. That's what that was. Maiden's handbag. Kokeshi dynamo. Okay. And that is let's see. Flip the switch on the bottom to set the doll shaking. Oh, okay. Bojobo dolls? Let's see, made from seeds and coconut fibers. These are used in... That's kind of creepy. Okay. Small light. Novelist fountain pen. A man's fantasy. Okay. Let's see, anything else? Okay. Do you think Celeste is a material girl? So Celeste a material girl? I like how you wrote girl, Kibo. Thank you for writing that. She a material girl? No, I don't think she's a material girl. No. Let's check the nurse's office. But I think she would like the scissors. Nothing out of the ordinary. Okay, let's move on. Should I look around on the second floor? Let's see. I don't think anybody would be here, but let's check anyways. Nope. This is the rec room. I'm gonna go sleep. Aw, okay, bye, Kivo. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, my friend. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Let's see. Nobody's in here. Okay, nobody's in the rec room. Where would everybody be? This isn't a big school. Where is everybody? Maybe some of them are still... Where is everybody? Like, nobody's here. Maybe everyone's still in the lunchroom. Check the nuke room? Okay, I'll check that right now. Let's see. Nothing out of the ordinary, and it doesn't look like anything's missing. Okay. Let's see. Physics lab is, I think, this way. And again, nobody's here. Where is everyone? Is everyone really still in the kitchen? Nope, nothing. Old research data. Where'd everyone go? They're not in the rec room, they're not in the physics lab. We can't go there yet. I don't think they were on the second floor. Oh, let's check these classrooms. Nope, nobody's here. Check the bathrooms? I can only check the men's bathroom. But I could check those. I don't think anyone would be in there though. Let's see. Let me also click on some stuff because I need to earn some more coins. I just wasted all my coins on the gacha, so I need more coins again. So I'm gonna be clicking on stuff just so I can get coins. Okay, so we checked everywhere on the 3rd floor. Let's go back downstairs to the 2nd floor. Let's see. Let's check these classrooms. That's so weird. Nobody's anywhere around here. The only person I've seen so far is just Toko. Nobody was in the library. Reality isn't everything. Nobody on the 2nd floor. Maybe they escaped and left me behind. Oh, that would be a dick move. I'm like the nicest person here. I'm here vouching for everybody. Saving everybody's butts and then they leave me behind. That would be mean. Let's see. Yep, nothing useful here either. Nope. And I can't go in the girls' bathroom. Yep, okay. Let's check the pool. Hina's never in here. You would think the swimming prodigy would be in the swimming pool. Nothing of interest. Why is there a turret? What do you mean a turret? Oh, wait, you mean in the locker room? You mean right here? The gun turret? It's so boys don't sneak into the girls' locker room, of course. Duh. Don't you have turrets at your school? Don't you have turrets? Obviously, it's so creeps don't go into the girls' locker room. Duh. Oh, so you do have turrets. Okay, then you know what they're for then. Let's see. Let's go into the gym. So I already checked the nurse's office. That was empty. Bathroom here looks empty. Is anybody in here? Doesn't look like it. I already went into the store. AV room. Nope, nobody's in the AV room. You can't go in there. Let's check the 1A classroom. What's that? Oh, okay. Assuming I make it out of here alive, I'll never look at surveillance cameras the same way again. This blackboard belongs to us now. Secret beauty. Secret beauty. I wonder what that means. Okay, let's go back to the dorms. Oh, there's Kyoko. Did you need something from me? Yeah, let's spend more time with Kyoko.
So,
I suppose a change of pace is necessary sometimes.
that's fine.
Fine then, why don't we take a little break? I spent some time with Kyoko doing nothing in particular. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Sure. Let's see. Let's give her... Let's give her a Hope Speak ring? I wonder if she'd like that. Maybe some blueberry perfume. You know what? Who else would like this? Who else would like blueberry perfume? No, I'm gonna give it to her anyways. Give her the perfume.
What?
How did you know I was interested? Oh yay, we picked a good one! Yay. You're an enigma, Makoto Naegi. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. It does make me happy. Oh, Kyoko. How do you stay so calm?
What?
Calm? I mean, you never lose your cool, you never show emotion. You say that like I'm some kind of inhuman beast. No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey,
Well, I am human, I do have emotions. I simply keep it to myself, I don't show it in my face or my voice. You make that sound way easier than it is, especially in these kind of circumstances.
that's what we have to do.
Well, you should consider you should consider trying. Your naive honesty makes you an easy target. She keeps saying things like that. It's kind of irritating. But it's true though. It's true.
In other words,
Protect against deception and never allow others to read your emotions. And whoever stands before you, don't let them push you around.
correct.
Remember that. And that's why you hide your own feelings? But that's such a waste.
What?
Your smile is just so cute. Hiding it behind that mask is such a waste. A bright smile is way better.
That's...
Aww, he made her blush.
What?
Cute? It's too soon to be bringing up things like that. Looks like I got you to show a hint of emotion, didn't I?
What?
What? Makoto, you
Can't be.
deceived me. Wait a
Why?
second. I don't believe this. To use the word cute to deceive someone. That's just too cruel. Sorry, I just got carried away. But still, I did deceive you. But it's not like it was a total lie. You see how easily you yourself are deceived? Huh?
Hey,
You would never just come out and call someone cute like that. Completely out of character. You thought I wouldn't pick up on such an obvious ploy? What? You mean... I thought I tricked you! But I was the one getting tricked. Watch yourself, Makoto. You're honest to a fault. With that, she was gone. The most formidable opponent. You just unlocked the skill Neural Liberation? Yay! Okay, I hope we can figure out what that does. Let's see. With Kyoko gone, I slowly made my way back to my room. It's not nighttime yet, though. Oh, it is nighttime. There's somebody... Oh no, there's something by the door. Something by the door. Oh, a note. This piece of paper. It looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Huh, wouldn't it be better if somebody actually knew that you were going there? Just in case something happens? But okay, let's just go without telling someone.
Yo!
Oh, Makoto. Hiro. Then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why do you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually...
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what'd you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder and pulled me close and whispered into my ear.
We're serious.
It's all an act. So the mastermind won't notice everyone's waiting in the bathroom, in the bathhouse. Ah. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his research? You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. It was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey you! How long were you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. General Grievous? Thank you for the follow. Hello. And welcome back, Vamp. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know. Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, you little girl? Taka. He seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours. You know that?
What the heck?
How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
oh,
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up!
Hey, come on.
It's already 2 a.m. It's Sunday. Shouldn't you be resting? Shouldn't you be resting for school or something on Monday? It's 2 a.m. You should go to bed, Vamp-chan. Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with alter ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Okay, well, since Kyoko's the one that wanted to do all this, let's talk to her first. Oh, you're on summer break. Okay, never mind. You're good then. You're good. Okay. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Hold on, let me go grab my drink. You actually just reminded me. I left my drink on my nightstand. Hold on. Aw, most of the ice melted. Oh no. Oh well. Thank you for the hydrate though. It's gone. Gone? What's gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
oh,
Huh, what? She's gone. I think Hifumi took her. I think Hifumi did it. Hifumi did it. Let's start the trial.
F you.
You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did he finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it wasn't the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then I could hydrate you 37 times. You could, but should you? I don't know. I mean, I could try to chug my drink, but then I wouldn't enjoy it. The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could have only been him.
without a doubt.
And thank you for contributing, Bam-chan. Oh, thank you for the stretch as well. Ugh. Thank you. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you.
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggly sack of fat. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong. It's you.
You're serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either of them did it.
Huh?
Why not?
So,
Okay, then I'm just gonna keep drinking my drink then. I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
what?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Well, duh.
Interesting.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible!
Why would any of us want to steal alter ego? How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole alter ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind, a traitor? Thank you for the hydrates. Something that horrible? There's no way!
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you stuck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Gee, what?
I don't care! I don't care who. Anyone save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging. I did hydrate. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. Aww. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him. Aww. Aww.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of know how they feel.
At the very least.
I think alter ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him. Something else.
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man. Yeah, you tell him. Kiyotaka.
I swear I will save her!
Using the power of love. And one stretch. Okay, thank you. Bing bong. I wonder who took her. Who took her? Who took alter ego? Who do you guys think took alter ego? If it wasn't those two, then who could it have
This is a
been?
school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It's unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here. Mono took it? You think Monokuma took it?
Calm
Really?
down.
I feel like Kyoko might have taken it more than anybody else. Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice. I won't get anything done. Taka Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for alter ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. If anybody would do it, I would think Kyoko. I mean, if our character constantly yells about it. Huh? Alter ego gone as quickly as he appeared. But finally, we discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole alter ego? Could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. It could also be Celeste. She has a really good poker face. She could have taken it. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't. Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Today we have to look for alter ego. First things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me, Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So, including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However...
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait, in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited. So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here for a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive?
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
I don't know, you guys think somebody actually died?
What do you think? It's $10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos!
Nah, I'd want more than 10 million to murder someone.
It's like totally wowie wow wow, am I right?
No, not really. 10 million in this day and age, it's like $1,000. Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey,
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall. 10 million per person? Nah, that's too little. Nah, we need more. More monies, please. We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But
I really hope nothing happens. And so do I.
Well then.
Alright, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Alright, obviously I should check the nurse's office, because that's like one of the most recently opened doors. So let's go check the nurse's office. Anything weird? Nope, everything looks normal. Nothing looks out of place. Yep, nothing abnormal. I thought something weird would be here. I guess not. Let's check the bathroom. And nothing here. Nothing interactable. Nope. What? That was Hina! She's supposed to be checking the third floor. Okay, we gotta get to the third floor! Hina! I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
please.
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was so used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got into the rec room was... Oh no! Our waifu Celeste! What happened? Who did this to you? It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Oh no! Wait, what's this? A mallet? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. It says Justice Hammer on it. That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer, number 1. Makoto, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? There's only us. The fatty? Are you talking about Hifumi? You think Hifumi did this? You really think he did it? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura!
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, I woke up this morning a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not over yet. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. What strange man? Is she talking about Hifumi? Didn't he say some kind of anime with robot justice? I think so. He was really sus with the laptop, so why wouldn't he take it? I think it is Hifumi. I don't know. She kind of always calls him the weird guy anyways. So I think it could be Hifumi. But if it was Hifumi, why doesn't she just say Hifumi? Why would she say suspicious man? Why would she try to defend his name? You know? Like, if you were attacked by somebody and you knew who it was, wouldn't you just say the name? It's weird that she's not giving a name. If it was the one of us, you know? I don't know. That's just what I'm thinking right now. Anyway, that is where I saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. See, that's another suspicious thing. That's a little suspicious. I mean, if somebody was really out to get her, wouldn't you think that they would have taken her out instead of just like hitting her and running away? Cause then she could rat on them, you know? Now I'm starting to get suspicious that Celeste might have staged all of this. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling Celeste is a little sus. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? To me, she seems like she's acting very suspicious, even though she has a really good poker face. I'm feeling a little suspicious about her. You did?
as for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took. Lick his boots? Somebody who has boots? Exactly, what if she faked it? She could be faking it. Remember, she has a really good poker face. So people can't tell if she's lying. Check the library, maybe? Maybe. Let's keep listening to her story and see what she says. Let's see.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all of your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for that suspicious individual. Why won't she give a name? Why won't she give a name? She keeps using suspicious individual, strange person. If it was really somebody that we knew, why won't she just tell us? See, that's what makes it suspicious. She won't give us a name. She won't give us a description. She's just telling us what happened. It's really weird. It's a really weird situation right now. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean, a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hikumi. So is it Taka? Taka and Hikumi? I mean, Taka does wear boots. He does wear boots. Huh. Very suspicious. And they didn't show up either. After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. Wait, so the person that attacked her also dragged Hifumi away. So it had to be somebody strong enough to pull that big chubby guy around. Do you think he could do it? Do you think Taka could do it? I mean, he does look pretty strong.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Exactly, we need a description. You think Hifumi and Celeste? Really? What are your reasons, Vamp? Why do you think it's both of them? Why do you think Taka's innocent? Because the way you're saying it, you think Taka's innocent then, right? So what is your theory? Why do you think that, huh? Why do you think that? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would be probably faster if I simply showed you. Showed us?
Indeed.
Oh yeah, she had a camera with her. She could have taken a picture. This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do no good. With the strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. You think it was faked, huh? What? A robot? That looks way too tall to be Taka. Huh. That's weird. Who could have... Huh. Wait. RJ. RJ is written on the arms of each robot. RJ. I wonder if that has any significance. It looks like it was like written there by hand. What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes. So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? Oh, robot just says RJ. Huh. And I took this right after being attacked. Huh. Who could be inside that costume? So many questions. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is so much I don't understand, but... The point is someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry! Kyoko's in danger! As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You've gotta be kidding!
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together!
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, that's fine. It sounds like something interesting's going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. When we opened the door to the library... it hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. That guy? What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? Oh, look, there's a second hammer here. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2. And on top of that, this one's actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head.
Well...
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you are referring to is this... Is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Oh! It's him! A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
The only person we haven't seen yet is Taka. Well, Taka and Kyoko, I think. Is there anybody else that we haven't seen lately? I think those are the only people we haven't seen.
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. Man, there's so many possibilities for how this is happening. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. Those mallets might have come out from the art room, though. You might be right about that, Vamp. We should probably check out the art room when we're, you know, free to go explore. I'm still kind of dizzy, though.
So then...
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose...
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. The first one and now two.
So in other words...
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego, ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30-40 minutes ago. At around 7:30. In other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
Yes!
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
What?
Why do you know that? You think he's gonna die next? Really? If I had to make any guesses on who would die next, for some reason, I don't know. I think Hina. No, not Hina. I don't know. Maybe Taka. Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's right.
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she's supposed to be checking the second floor, but we didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko's with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save the discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
50k points if it's the baddie. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I don't think can I give points like that? I don't know if I can even do that. Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Takahiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. I can't make that deal. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent's very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of. Even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then. You bastard, I won't get away from you won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well,
We don't take any chances. As soon as we find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything. It doesn't matter.
So then...
Then it's ha, okay?
What are you saying?
Ha, Danielle, whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Oh yeah. I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the costumed suspect. Nothing suspicious in here. There's something here. Okay, that's it. Huh? That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was rather intense scream for someone like you.
Ugh.
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Ha ha! What is it now? Oops. Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Who was that? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
And what about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seemed much more interesting.
So then...
Very well. Then Makoto or Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture to the suspicious individual Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me and Celestina ran downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
She's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was... Oh, no! Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was... Hifumi!
No! What
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. Body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. Since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed one of us. Someone killed him, one of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. It's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, one strike from that and you're finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt the suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. How did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they like teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
You can figure that part out later. Right now we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then, shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... this is the problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay then, I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I will leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off, going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway. So the physics? Did he go through the physics lab? But first, I want to check here first. Let's see. Of course, the mallets are missing. Then it has to be Taka. I think it has to be Taka. The physics lab. I thought we weren't sure if it was a teleporter or not. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. I had guessed. I'd say they use them for making sculptures. But they're missing. How do you not notice that they're missing some? Because these were full before, weren't they? Okay, now let's head to the lab. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence, is it coming from over there in the back? I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day I was waiting there to greet me. Taka? Wait, both of them are dead? There in a pool of his own blood. Taka was dead. So someone killed 2 people?
Danganronpa.
Huh. Hifumi's body is discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body is discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Huh. The only person we're missing now is Kyoko. Where is Kyoko? Why is this happening? Toko? Don't tell me Toko too! Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko was, Toko, she has a fear of blood. We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4. It's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However,
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1. Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But This time it was just as timer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah,
What?
well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. What do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out. Of course, come on! So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Ah! Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi's dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous. Somebody was there the entire time. How could it disappear?
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening?
Hey!
Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. Then where's Hina? I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural. It is unnatural. I can't give you those points. I didn't agree to it, Vamp. I didn't agree to it. I mean, I don't even know how to do that. I don't even know if that's possible. I can refund, but I can't just like manually give points. I don't think I can do that. Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Calm down. We're all gonna die, all of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then, who might the next target be, Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she's still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That's annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting right now. We need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out to the nurse's office and bolted upstairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back into the equipment room with full speed. And when we got there... Toko! Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this had hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
Huh?
You gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only one who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you're in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi,
Let's see.
which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as the rules are in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule, I'd mince ya. Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn you into paste. Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility for any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. It still meant when I still meant when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi is the only one who could have done it. But is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? If she's not involved in the case, where did she go?
what?
No, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well. Then let us split up and begin the search.
but
But there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will be taking place during this case.
cause I mean,
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but
Hina.
you're still nervous. I'll come with you.
huh?
Oh, okay. Thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Oh! Huh, that's weird. The door must be locked. I wonder why the door is locked.
Huh?
Where could the 2 bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Huh. It's still weird that that room is locked now. I wonder why it's locked. Nothing else suspicious. Let's see. Where could the bodies be? Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. You mean
Indeed.
I found them? Hikumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Wait, so it was where... Is that where I was going? Is that where I was? In the art room? There was a... Well, of course there was a hammer in the rec room. That's where the first accident happened. How is it unlocked all of a sudden? It was locked earlier when I checked. Why is it unlocked now? Who unlocked it? The two bodies had disappeared. Were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard an announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file!
I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Well, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. Aww.
Who would do this?
Aww.
Why? Why?
If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Higumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This wasn't...
He's alive again?
What? What?
Cold. So cold.
Oh my god, he's alive!
Winter coming.
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all. The light.
Stay away from the light!
It's reaching out to me
No, don't go, don't go.
like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
No!
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure? That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going as far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends.
that's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Investigation time. Okay. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. Okay, good night, ma'am. Good night. Sleep tight, don't let the bedbugs bite. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem, after all. The events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Huh.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But they could have worked together to do the first murder and the other person could have killed the other person. So then they could both become blackened.
In other words,
So then,
Are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who the one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person?
Well now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck with all of the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. That's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
what?
What? I'm offended. When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the body's discovered, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. The whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Mallets. Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers have been obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris, chalky stone, and powder. Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. Did somebody wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, he died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added to the Truth Bullets. Hifumi's big cold body's just laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered, here to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I don't get it. I think I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was a blow to the head, probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was discovered in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? The dolly doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room earlier before, but I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheels. There's bloodstains on it. So there's blood on the wheels of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Huh. Let's see, what else can we look around in here? Let's see. Okay, I think that's everything in here for now. There's only one way out of this room. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. It can only be locked from the inside. Huh. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. So whoever locked it was inside the room. Then how did they get out, and how did nobody see them get out when they opened the door to unlock it? I mean, once they come out of the room, they can't lock it because it can only be locked from the inside. So somebody must have exited. But who could it have been? Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
And we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. That's what I noticed too. It was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? That is a good question. Why is it unlocked? I wonder the same thing. Maybe Hifumi did it. I mean, he was still somewhat alive. But I don't think he'd be strong enough to carry people. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. The door could only be locked from the inside, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura both confirmed that the door was locked after the search for the bodies began. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone into the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. So that certain someone, Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. Was it the killer who's still roaming free, or was it one of the victims? Huh. Hifumi might have unlocked the door. Huh. I think Hifumi might have unlocked the door. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? Sure! Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and me. We waited for the others, nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. Okay? And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came out and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that the Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, and then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office, based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Hi, Frosty! Thank you for contributing. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. And then at that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
But at that same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office. Oh, this is getting confusing. Oh my god, this is a lot of going back and forth. Hold on, let me get a little comfy. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, this sounds like a very complicated case. Okay. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both missing bodies. After some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However,
Looking back, things certainly have been very active. That is a lot of information. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died... Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words...
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but what if he did do it? Why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's a fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing two people?
What?
Because all the rules say, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances that you'll get found out.
I see.
Perhaps. I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found, and then the equipment room where Taka was found. Let's see. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. There's some kind of tire marks going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on the tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should have been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? It's hard to move a guy that big from the 1st floor to the 3rd floor so fast. Huh. Let's go check the nurse's office now. Oh, let's check the rec room one more time. Was she really attacked with this just as Hammer won? But what the heck is with this thing? We're on the second floor now. I don't think the pool has any relevance. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi's body was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hino was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Huh. So many questions. Justice Hammer 3. The one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Nothing else suspicious around here. There's a bunch of blood packets in here, for blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire. That's interesting, it hasn't said that before. Oh, there's more, huh? Let's see. What else could we look at? Let's see. When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. She seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone.
Indeed.
Huh. Oh! What's this? Normal trash can. Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. Huh. Huh.
Oh,
Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. Anything else of interest? I don't think so. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go into Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? What is a trap? Things grow even more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanations.
Goodbye.
Huh. So he said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hito's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get all of it from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and something made out of... It looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo-Justice? And it's in Hito's room. But wait, these blueprints... Something about them bothers me. Huh. It doesn't look like it's Hito's handwriting, so somebody else must have written these instructions or these sketches. Let's see. there be something else I can look at. Was that it? I think so. Huh. Makoto, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro. Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I have had the worst day. Hiro? Hiro?
Oh,
Yeah,
hey,
duh.
Makoto.
Who else would I be? That's a good question. Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati?
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Well, I have no idea. On second thought... Oh, 1 second, I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and I was here. I don't care. Do something about the costume. It pains me to just look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
what's up with this thing? I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid freaking thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that keeps you from taking it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Huh. And now, for some reason, now I feel like it might have been Hifumi. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, hold on a second.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made the costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What?
Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed killer?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh! See? Look! See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention,
Huh.
you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Huh.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's 'cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried to put them on. It's no good, the arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second!
See? I told you it was impossible! You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during the whole thing anyway.
That's terrible!
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added to the truth bullets. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone.
Oh!
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then perhaps...
Perhaps she really is working with the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you're quite protective of her, yes? That's because she helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. It's looking more and more like it really was a setup.
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi.
What?
What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please!
I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least
Which
30%
means
right.
Alter Ego and Chihiro must have done it. Huh?
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please!
How unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you guys, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so
I
then-
know. That note. No. Last
Hmm.
night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find it, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room and then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey,
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape, someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Why should... Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What? For serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why did you kill them? Tell us, Tito. No, it's not like... It's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why... Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for that second suit and that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now, shall we?
Hey.
So, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
we have to hurry before class trial begins. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head over that way for now. Okay, to the repository. Okay, let's go. Wait. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
so then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka without hesitation, began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
Monokuma Files was right. They were killed using a similar weapon. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, So you said he had a watch.
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. If you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 p.m. last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Huh. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. So Taka was attacked at 6 in the morning.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try to pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. The boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? A piece of paper.
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third floor, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we had found in the nurse's office, but when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that and why? So did you find anything?
indeed.
I did, more than I expected to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose. In his pants. Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. Huh. Interesting. A note. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6. The writing still isn't the same as Hito's writing. So this... whose writing is this?
so...
Sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hito said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However,
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hito told us his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m. Huh.
is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Maybe it was meant for Taka? I don't know. Huh. Hello, Mego Lego Roll? Hi. Would you rather marry Kyoko, Aoi, Celeste? Oh, that's easy. I'd marry Celeste. I like Celeste. Easy, Celeste. Who would you marry, huh? Who would you have be your waifu, huh?
So...
part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped? Could you maybe explain a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would you have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what we need to answer. Have you seen... Rubber Dubbers? No, I haven't. What is that? What is that?
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think that they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said is that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. Huh. Is it already nighttime? It's a preschool show about living bath. That sounds adorable! Is it like a rubber ducky and stuff? That sounds cute. Is it nighttime?
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the
What?
class trial to begin!
Oh no! Oh no!
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
Do you really have enough? No, but there is a squeak? Oh, a squeaky whale! That's cute! Why isn't there a rubber ducky, though? Why is there no rubber ducky if this is a show about bath toys? Why isn't there a rubber ducky? I mean, I would assume that every kind of show like that would have a rubber ducky.
Make your way to the red door
Oh
on
god.
the first floor of
I'm
the school.
scared. I'm scared. I hope we can solve this.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion.
Shall we go?
Oh, this is gonna be hard. Okay. I feel like we're still missing a lot of evidence. No! Oh, okay. Oh, I guess we have no choice. We have to do it. I'm scared. Oh god. Okay. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. Who could it be? As soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Two Monokumas? Let's see, the other characters are a robot toy, submarine toy, frog, figure, crocodile, bubble blower. Ooh, that's cute! Crocodile bubble blower. And a starfish toy that can stick on the vegetable. That sounds so cute! Is it like a show for little kids or something?
Wrong!
It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, that's loud.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay. Hey!
If everyone's here, ready to go, please board the pain train, our elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Please!
How do you know about the show? Do you have a kid or something? Do you show them that or something? Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hiro. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I already told you I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Oh, it's... Wow. How old is the show? I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. This trial will be over in no time.
hey,
The story begins when we get down there.
Yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom before we begin arguing. It wasn't me, you gotta believe me. Okay, here we go. Once everyone knows bored. The doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Oh, I'm so scared. I have no idea who it could be. I have my suspicion that it might be Aoi, because she's very adamant of blaming, like, Hiro. But it could be Hiro playing dumb. Those are my two suspects right now, but then again, Aoi was with us most of the time, so I don't know if it could be her. I don't think she can physically move. But then at the same time, I also think it could be Hifumi, because he still had enough energy to talk when he was in the repository. So many possibilities. Oh my god, I hope we can figure this out. Okay. Here we go. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
Come on.
But Hifumi is dead for real. Yeah, he's dead for real, but he did have enough energy to say something with his final breath. And the only two people that were in the repository were Taka and Hifumi, and the doors were locked. So only somebody that was in the repository could have unlocked the door. So I'm assuming Hifumi out of the two of them, because Taka was already like dead completely, you know? I don't know. Well, don't worry, we can figure this out though. We can figure this out. We can solve this case. I would never be like stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, and a deadly fate. Or fate. A deadly class trial. Yes, let's save. Yes, let's save. We must save. Okay. Okay, let's set some skills. The focus gauge decreases more slowly during concentration and fever time. Effective during the non-stop debate, the Hangman's Gambit, and the bullet. Okay, cost 5 SP. Okay. Let's see, breathing technique. The focus gauge recovers more quickly. Effective during non-stop debate, the Hangman's Gambit, and the bullet time battle. I already have that one there. Let's see. I can only add one of these. Let's see. Maybe I'll use Neural Liberation. The focus gauge recovers more quickly. We'll add... It either decreases more slowly. Let's do this one. Okay, I think that's all the skills I have for now. And then opening handbook. And let's see what truth bullets we have. Let's see, the victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. Is that literally all there is? That's literally all there is? Okay. Let's see, the blue tarp. The tarp was found in the repository under Kiyotaka's lifeless body. It was apparently used to move Kiyotaka in order to avoid leaving any bloodstains. Okay. The dolly was found when the body was rediscovered in the repository. This specific dolly has no handles and the blood was found on its wheels. It is assumed that this is the same dolly that was used in the equipment room where Kiyotaka's body was originally discovered. Okay. See, this is the bit of evidence that was weird for me. Like, who would have cleaned his glasses? And why would they need to clean his glasses once he's dead? It doesn't make any sense. Let's see. When they were first found in the nurse's office, Hifumi's glasses were covered in blood. However, when they were next seen in the repository, they were completely clean. Hammers of all shapes and sizes were found in the repository. One of them was wet and had apparently been recently washed. The door connecting the art room to the repository was designed to open only from the repository side. According to Aoi, it was locked during the search for the missing bodies. However, when the body was rediscovered, it had somehow been unlocked. It has to be. Hifumi has to... He has to be a part of this somehow. A puddle of blood was found in the equipment room where Kiyotaka's body was initially found. A tire track has been seen left behind in the blood. The cloth was found in the trash can in the nurse's office. It is branded with a popular cartoon character, and it was found with blood on it. One has to wonder if someone used it to wipe some blood. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, wait, I think I actually... Wait, that whale might... That little whale. I don't know why, but that little whale... I just watched the video. Mego Lego. I just saw the video. That little whale looks so familiar. I don't think I've ever seen that show before, though. But that whale looks so familiar. It looks so cute. Okay, let's see. The clock was found in the trash can in the nurse's office. It was branded with a popular cartoon character and it was found with blood on it. The owner has to wonder if someone used it to wipe some blood away. He has to have been still alive during this time. Hifumi has to have something to do with this. I don't feel like Hifumi is innocent. I don't know. I'm so confused. Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently, they weren't gone for more than a minute or two. This is the note that Yasuhiro wrote to get everyone to meet in the dining hall. Meet in the dining hall is all it says. The handwriting is remarkably neat and clear. These are the blueprints for Robe of Justice, which were found in Yasuhiro's room. Huh. No one but Yasuhiro could have possibly fit into the costume. In addition, anyone wearing it would not be able to see their feet or bend their waist more than 90 degrees. Apparently, Yasuhiro received a mysterious note last night. The note reads, I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Kiyotaka's wristwatch broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock. The note that Hifumi was holding said to meet at 6 a.m., didn't it? Then could the note actually have been for Taka? It was confirmed that as of late last night, the watch still worked, which means it must have broken following morning when he was attacked. Yeah. So if Taka was attacked at 6 in the morning, then the note that Hifumi was holding on to was the note that was meant for Taka. Each student has their own handbook, which also acts as a key card. The owner's name is displayed each time the handbook is booted. It is believed that no handbooks were involved in carrying out the murders this time. Oh, and that's everything. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, here we go. Oh gosh, I'm scared. Okay. Let's do this.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Okay.
So, your votes will determine the results.
Okay.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
Then we all suffer. Yeah, I know.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Okay.
Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
Yeah, you're one to talk genocide, Jack.
I am sorry to say, Hero, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer, or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Gosh, oh my gosh, I'm scared. Okay. Make your argument.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Now looking at the blueprints, the handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Oh, I forgot I could do that to save time.
Why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, that's wrong.
Man, the background music to this is really good.
Those blueprints?
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think I'm trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So
That is
Makoto,
true.
are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
Oh, but do you too, Byakuya?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
I don't know. I don't know who it was. Why are you telling me to tell them? If you know, why don't you tell them? Yeah, why does he keep passing it off to me? If you know the answer, just say it, bro.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
A suspicious individual. Mina. Oh my god, I'm scared. I don't know which one. Oh, I'm scared. The Illuminati. No. Hiro. I don't know. Hina couldn't be in the suit. It doesn't fit her. Hiro? I mean...
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Huh.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Huh.
Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been... Let's see, the dolly.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. The things that were used to move Taka's body, the blue tarp.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
Well, did I get that wrong?
So,
why are you
let's
giving
see
me
if I
that
can
face?
explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Well, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change your mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Yes. Let's see, let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the right mouse button and the left mouse button. Okay. You will automatically reload as the start of the fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. But if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Good luck and have fun. Ugh. Moment of truth.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
I get it. This is complicated. Okay, hold on. Let's try this again. No.
Is this... I refuse to give up yet!
Oh my gosh.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
My gosh.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
Oh yeah, the move.
When I found the dolly in the repository,
Yeah, there was blood on the wheels.
One of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it. That meant the killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move to...
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Okay.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
Please do.
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Oh, is it because the robot suit can't bend? If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp.
Correct.
Then loaded it onto the dolly and
Correct.
wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah. But even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, it's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm as blind as a bat in here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight. Obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in its heart.
And that's true.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off just to move the body because... Oh, that's true. You can't take it off by yourself. It has a hinge.
Shoot!
Ah! I thought that was the answer. Aw. Oh, there we go. I even said the answer myself. Bro, okay. You can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid freaking thing. There's a class on that's keeping you from getting it off.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
That's true.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
That guy hit me. What guy? Robo-Justice, that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
Hi, Pocky. Thank you for the stretch. Hello, how you doing? Okay. Okay. Alright, so let's see. That was around
And
8
as
a.m.
soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
Just chillin'? Saw shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste is starting to get more suspicious.
and then... At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Monokuma File 3.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
No.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was
it's a good
killed
thing
with
that missed, because I don't think that was
Justice
right.
Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Nope. Taka was first.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi
Dang
was
it.
killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Shoot!
Oh, so it's the other one. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Ah!
Shoot!
Oh no, I only have one more chance. So it's not those two.
So, regarding Taka's death,
Oh, I'm gonna die.
I wonder if he died
Oh no,
before
everyone's gonna
Hifumi,
die.
or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were
Not that
killed
one.
in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So those are the only two options. So which
So,
which one is it?
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
Dang it.
while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi
Dang
was
it, I
killed
keep
with
missing.
Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
Oh my
Hifumi
God,
was
I
killed
keep
with
missing that
Justice Hammer
shot.
3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
I swear, if that's not the right
So
answer,
it's
I'm gonna be so
obvious Taka
pissed.
came after.
Let's go.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they
Oopsies.
were killed in.
Oh,
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi
Oh my
was killed with Justice
God.
Hammer 3.
oh
while
my God,
Taka's
that
death
shot.
came from
Maybe
a
I should
swing
shoot
of
the
Justice
shoot
Hammer 4.
truth
See?
the
So it's obvious
The truth
Taka
bullet
came
first.
after.
Nah, I'm gonna try shooting the truth bullet first.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
It was
We
before.
already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Nope, that's so wrong. Then it has to be the first one. Dang it. Okay. No, we're gonna keep trying. Can we keep trying?
Is this really the end for all of us? I refuse to give up yet!
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Do we have to? Maybe. Oh, maybe I have to change. Maybe I have to.
So,
But there's no
regarding
other one I can
Taka's
change
death,
to.
I wonder if he died
Then-
before Hifumi.
Huh.
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
What? What is it? Maybe I have to change my.
Shoot!
So, regarding
But how do I-
Taka's death,
There's no way for me to
I
change
wonder
the
if he
bullet, so I
died
have to
before
use the bullet
Hifumi.
somehow.
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
See, I keep hitting both, but they don't work.
Shoot!
Huh, maybe I need to change. Maybe I need to change the bullet.
So, regarding
how do you-
Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
Huh.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
There's no other
What
thing
makes
to
you say that?
click on.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3. While
This is gonna take
Taka's
a while,
death
oh my
came
gosh.
from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Is that the right answer?
So, regarding
What could the
Taka's
answer
death,
be?
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3. While Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
Let's see. Do I have any evidence here? What evidence? Oh. Can I use this as a truth bullet? I need to use this as a truth bullet somehow. Because I know this is what...
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because
I might
of the
have to
numbering
retry
of
this
the
again.
Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
Oopsies.
While Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka...
Let's see. The victims were, the cause of death was blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's the only thing in the Monokuma file.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Shoot!
I'm gonna have to keep trying. Let's see.
So, regarding Taka's
What could
death,
it be?
I wonder if he died.
Let's see. Press left mouse button to fire truth bullets. You have loaded. Loading. Move the mouse wheel over down and select truth bullet. Okay, see, how do I
Or perhaps it was
maybe I
after?
can't change the truth bullet now.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Let's just retry this again. I think I might have picked the wrong truth bullet. Okay, try this again. I need to use that note as the evidence. Da 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 da.
Is this...
No, it's not over.
I refuse to give up yet!
Okay, see if we can change that truth bullet. It doesn't look like I can change the truth bullet though. So we have to use
regarding
this one, but
Taka's
how do we
death,
use it?
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3. While Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before...
Let's see. Weren't one of the hammers washed? Yes, but I think the thing that they're trying to talk about right now is who died first. And technically the person who died first was Taka because Taka's watch showed the time of his death, which was 6 a.m. And also the note that Hifumi had held also said to meet at 6 a.m. So Taka died at 6 a.m. Hifumi died later. But I don't know how the truth bullet that I have is supposed to be used the way it's supposed to be used, because it doesn't really say anything about the note. And I tried changing the truth bullet, but it doesn't look like I can. I don't know. I'm gonna have to just keep trying, because I know the answer. I just don't know how to get to the answer.
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
There's only two things that I can shoot.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3. While Taka's death came
I
from
tried
a
changing
swing
the
of
Monokuma
Justice
file
Hammer
to the
4.
note, but I can't.
So it's obvious Taka came after. So,
See, I can't change this.
Death,
I can't change this
I
Monokuma file bullet.
Before Hifumi. Or perhaps
So
it was
I don't know
after?
which one I have to click, but I clicked on
already
both of
know
them
what
already.
order they were killed in.
See, it doesn't do anything for either of them.
Shoot!
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
No, Hina, you're dumb. You shouldn't even be talking. You didn't even do any investigating.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or
Oh no, it's okay, Kush. Hi, by the way.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh my god, I clicked the wrong
It's
thing.
true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice
Dang
Hammer
it,
4.
my gosh.
See? So it's obvious
It sucks
Taka
when you know the
came
answer,
after.
but you can't get it in the game. We can do this, we can do this, we can do this.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
Oh
Hifumi
my
was
gosh.
killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true
Oh my
that
god, I keep
Hifumi was killed
missing,
with Justice
bruh.
Hammer
I'm a
3,
terrible shot.
while Taka's death
See, this
came
is why.
from a
This is
swing of
exactly why I don't play
Justice
shooters.
Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
But even if I click on that one, it still gives me a wrong answer.
So, regarding Taka's death,
But I mean, those are the
I
only
wonder if he
options.
died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi
Oh
was
my
killed
fucking
with
god.
Justice
Oh my
Hammer
god.
3,
Oh,
while
I'm getting so
Taka's death
angry,
came from a
bro.
swing of Justice Hammer 4.
Terrible. Oh my god. I just want to
So
make
it's
that shot.
obvious
Come
Taka
on.
came after.
Come on, girl.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
See, those are the only two options, and it still says I'm wrong when I shoot either of them.
Shoot!
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So,
Why can't I change my
Taka's
truth
death,
bullet?
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
I think I'm just gonna...
We already know what order they
I think
were
I'm just
killed
gonna
in.
do this and try again. I need to try and see if I can change this truth bullet. Because I don't feel like this is the right one for this line of questioning.
So,
I'm just gonna take a dive right now. This is taking too long.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Shoot!
Blah, blah, blah. I'm just gonna take a dive and see if I can change my truth bullet.
Taka's death,
Blah, blah,
I
blah.
wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
He did die before
We
him.
already know what order they were killed in.
Blah, blah, blah. Let's try this again. See if we can change the bullet.
Shoot!
Blah, 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 blah. Let's go. Blah, 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 blah. Let's try again.
Is this... I refuse to give up yet!
There has to be a way for me to change this truth bullet. See, look, I'm trying to change it right now and I can't. So I have to use this somehow. How am I supposed to use it?
Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already...
Let's see. Monokuma file. The cause of death is both of the head. It is thought that they are both killed with a similar weapon. That's all the information it gives you, but the information I want to use is... this note.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder
What
if he
should I
died
do?
before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
My gosh, what am I supposed to do here?
So, regarding
What am I
Taka's
supposed
death,
to do?
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
See, this is what I don't get. Those are the only two options, so what am I supposed to do?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Shoot! So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What else can I...
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I have no idea. Oh, what am I supposed to do?
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Shoot!
Well, now what's the answer? Huh.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
My gosh, how am I supposed to solve this?
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
Oh my gosh, that's
while
annoying.
Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So
Hold
it's
on, hold
obvious
on.
Taka-
Hold on. This is getting ridiculous. Hold on.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Shoot! I refuse to give up yet!
So, regarding Taka's death.
Alright, hold on. Let me actually look this part up because this is getting ridiculous. There's only like 2 things that I can shoot and both of them are wrong. Let's see. Class trial. Huh. Let's see, the 3rd chapter is drawing. So maybe I have to use something else.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Oh my god, how do I use that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of...
Hold on, let's see. How do I do the weak spots? When a character is talking, some text may appear in yellow. This is their weak spot. It represents a potential lie or contradiction in their argument. Multiple weak spots may appear, and it's up to you to figure out the right one and attack it, which will allow you to move the trial forward. So I think that's what I have to do. If you target a weak spot and then hold down on the left mouse button, you can use the weak spot as a temporary truth bullet later in an argument. Huh. Okay, let's try that.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Huh. So maybe we have to use that. I haven't used that in a while,
regarding
so
Taka's death,
let's see if it works.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
So
Or
we're going
perhaps
to...
it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Huh.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
Huh.
while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Do I still have it loaded? Yes, I do.
So,
Oh, okay.
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
I don't know if this is how it works, so we'll give
We
it a shot.
already know what order they were killed in.
No, that's wrong.
Oh my god! Really? I had to do that? Man. Okay.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to
I
think
got
the
it.
hammers were used
I
in
got
order,
it.
but in reality,
Okay.
Taka was
Let's keep
killed
going.
before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Hangman's Gambit. Wristwatch. So I think it's wristwatch. Wristwatch. Where's the W? Wristwatch. And A. C. And then we need an 8. There we go.
Now I understand.
There we go.
I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night, so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Ooh, so was it Celeste?
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder.
Or I still think it might have been Hifumi too.
But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We would not have been gone for more than a minute or two. So the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Exactly, that's what I was thinking.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Oh, and he tried to frame it on Hiro.
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Huh. The broken wristwatch.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Oh, shoot. Wrong one. I should listen to the whole case first.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Huh.
Shoot!
Huh, so maybe I have to use another memory. Let's see. Try to
Are you
memorize
saying
something.
that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh, dang it, that's wrong. Dang it.
Shoot!
Huh.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, that's wrong! Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. The second time was when...
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Then, was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
Dang it.
Shoot!
Maybe I just need to shoot it. Maybe I don't need to use the memory this time.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
Oh, maybe that's the one I have to use to contradict. Ooh, I only have half a life left. Okay.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Then, was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Shoot!
We can figure this out. We can figure this out. Let's see. Huh, what could it be? What could the contradicting statements be?
I refuse to give up yet!
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Then, was he really still alive?
Maybe I need to
course
shoot that
not.
one.
It is impossible.
Maybe I need to shoot that one.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Huh.
Shoot!
Well, here's one thing we do know.
Oh, dang it.
The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Oh, then what is the answer?
Shoot!
Well, here's one thing we do know.
Let's see.
The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Let's see. When they were first found in the nurse's office, Hifumi's body was covered in blood. When they were next seen in the repository, they were completely clean. Huh.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Then, was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
Let me try that again. Which one should I use? I think I should use the last statement to contradict the statement Celeste first says.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Then, was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned,
Then what is it? Then what is the answer? Huh.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
but when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
There we go.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean, and the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means When Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
It was...
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
See, then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
Ooh, so it's Celeste. It has to be Celeste.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Happy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocidal Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Okay, what's the next bit of evidence we need? The broken wristwatch, Hifumi's glasses, and... Okay.
Happy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to me?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok! Happy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to me?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, it's wrong! No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster, telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Probably trying to hide it.
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Oh, the spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, Whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! And, that's about it.
Actually, I don't think that is. I think I have to use the Spotless Hammer. Okay.
What
so
was
maybe
used
it's the
to
last
kill
one I...
Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the
No, that's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Let's see. There wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Spotless Hammer. That's my only truth bullet, huh? Okay.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
What can we say?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Huh.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Huh.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
What's the answer for
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
So do I have to contradict her own statement?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
So what is the answer?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on
Okay,
this.
so that's not the answer.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe I have to get that last
Based on
statement.
the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right?
But there were
In
two.
this case, however, there were two murders.
So maybe this is what I need to use.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
When you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at it.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. I'm gonna go with Celeste. I don't know why, but she seems hella sus right now. I'm gonna go with Celeste. I don't know, she seems hella sus.
It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brain-fat, lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What was it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common?
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush, the adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the
and that's how
culprits,
she tried
we
to frame
can't help but
Hito.
suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said? We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said? Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, It was time for her partner to get to work.
Ah.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up. Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Mm-hmm. It starts making a lot more sense.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead, Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Leah said Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? Man, this is a long case. Let's see.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Ah. Dang it. Ah.
All I said was,
Let's see.
they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
What she said, she should only have known about Hifumi's death. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Ah, what is the answer? What's so strange about what she said?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
I don't know what the answer is. What is the answer?
It's obvious, isn't it,
Oh my
what
gosh.
was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was,
Which statement is
they
it?
must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us
Oh, this is
standing
tricky.
around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
No! Oh, what is it? Man, we're so close. Come on, we gotta figure this out. Oh my gosh, I have half a life left.
All I
What
said
is it?
was,
What is it? What is it?
they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's
Oh my
all it
gosh.
takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Please let this be the right answer. I hope this is the right answer.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like...
Oh my god, thank god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm
That's
so
right.
close to dying.
There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. There was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has
Now
to be
it
some
just
kind of
seems like
setup,
it's
right?
yeah, it just seems like a setup now.
So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
I think that's what they did.
Completely forgotten. You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Let's see. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. No. Hifumi and the suspect are dancing. Hifumi and the suspect had been drinking. I don't think... Which one could it be? Hifumi is... Oh my god, I don't know.
I got it! It's
he really
not a
dragging
picture
him?
of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Ooh. Celeste thinks she can prove there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Oh my gosh. This is a hard trial. Let's see. Robo Justice costume. Here's message.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
If I remember right, Hina said... She said that she couldn't bend at the waist.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious...
Oh no! Dang it.
Shoot!
Oh, come on, we're so close, come on! I'm not giving up, we can finish this, we can finish this trial. Oh! This trial's so tough. Why she gotta be so smart, guys? Why she gotta be so smart? Why my waifu gotta be so smart? Blah 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 blah. Let's keep trying.
Is this...
No, it's not. We'll never give up.
I refuse to give up yet.
Yeah, Mama didn't raise no quitters. Alright, we can figure this out. Huh.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Huh. Couldn't bend at the waist.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No, okay, what is it? Could it be the blueprints? Maybe it's the blueprints.
Shoot!
Oh my gosh.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No, what is the answer?
Shoot!
There must be a contradiction there somewhere.
You dressed
What's
me
the
up in that suit
contradiction?
after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
What
You
is
dressed
the
me up in that
answer?
suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious,
Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I'm gonna keep doing this till I figure this out. Oh my god, this is frustrating. What is it?
You
What
dressed
is
me up in
it?
that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
What could the answer be?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight.
No, oh my gosh, no.
Shoot!
Oh
You
no.
dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
It's not the blueprint, so what is the epic? What is it?
Shoot!
What is the answer? Come on, we're so close. Come on, we're so close. What could it be? There needs to be a contradicting statement there.
I refuse to give up yet!
What is it?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
And what could it be? I know it can't bend at the waist, but how do I use that?
Passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
There we go.
It's wrong! No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying? When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko. What do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Shoot!
Ah! Okay, no, it's
Think
fine.
back to how
It's
did
fine.
he refer to each of us?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Oh gosh, another one. Oh my god. Let's see.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
Oh, the handbook.
There's one person here who might have that last name.
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, it's wrong! That's it! The handbook!
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before. So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Oh, okay, finally. Oh my god. Okay, let's start. Let's see. In this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Huh. Let's see. time did the killer call their victims to the recreational room? 1 a.m. Who was it that the killer summoned first? They summoned Taka first. They knocked him out, then stuffed him in the Robo-Justice suit to falsify their evidence. Okay? And they used a certain item to do it. Okay, let's see, what item? Huh, what could it be? The camera? What time was Taka supposed to head to the equipment room? It's supposed to be 6. I guess this one. Okay. The Justice Hammer that was used to kill Taka was, what number was it? Huh. Was it 3 or was it 2? Oh, I don't even remember. I'll put 2. If not 2, I think it's 3. Let's see. In the library, Hibumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. This is the only evidence we have. Huh. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll find out. Let's see. Which Justice Hammer was, 3? Hifumi used something to move Taka's body. So that's the dolly. And the weapon that the killer used to murder Hifumi was what? Oh. Oh, let's see what I got
The killer
right.
is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him.
Oh, so I picked the wrong hammer. Okay, so let's see. So was it hammer 3? Or hammer 2? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Okay, let's try
Here's
that.
exactly what happened.
Oh, hopefully this is right. Oh, I hope I picked the right
that's
one.
where Hifumi killed him.
Dang it, okay, so it's not 2. Okay, so it's not 2. Oh my gosh. Okay, so it's not 2. I'm currently using 3. So what's the other? The other one I have is 4. I don't think it would be 4. So let's move 3. Let's get. And we'll put. I don't know. I think that, and then for this hammer, I'll put hammer 3. Oh gosh, I don't know.
Here's exactly what
Which
happened.
hammer? I should have paid attention to which hammers were in which scene.
And that's where Hifumi killed him.
Okay, so it's not that one. So it's not 3, it's not 2. It's not 3, it's not 2. So the only other hammer that there was is 4. So let's take 4 out of here. And let's put hammer 3 over here. Gosh, come on, we're so close. Come on. Let's see. Come on.
Here's exactly what happened. And that's where Hifumi killed him. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room.
Okay.
The reason hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that.
Okay, so what? Okay. So what's needed here? In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. Now what did he use? Maybe Justice Hammer 2?
The killer is you!
Please be right. Please be right.
So,
Come
next
on.
day for these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what... Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Oh, finally! Oh my god, this was a long case. This is why I can only play this game if I have a lot of time. This game takes so long.
When was the last time?
But it's so
I
fun.
was forced to utter such words. They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private
I'm
instructor.
surprised you're still here, Kush. Aw, thank you for still sticking by me.
I, Celestia Ludenberg.
Oh
Actually,
my god, I can't believe we actually did it.
No.
This took so long. Oh my god.
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine. Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Punishment time. Wahahaha. Okay, a B, not that bad. Not bad.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Uh-oh. Time for punishment.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Aw, I was hoping my waifu wouldn't die. Oh well. Goodbye, Celeste.
What?
Honestly.
I knew it. So then...
Indeed.
Say what?
Just a second.
I would say all these lines, but it's pretty late for me, so we're just gonna read it, okay?
In other words,
Indeed.
I see.
Actually, What?
Are you okay with this? So then,
Damnation! Say what?
as for me,
Oh,
as for me,
What?
damnation! Say what? Completely unforgivable!
most unfortunate. Actually,
What?
indeed.
This is unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
Honestly,
I swear I will save her!
actually,
I see.
indeed.
But
Let's see.
Well,
Are you okay with this?
so in the end,
What the heck?
Well,
don't be mean!
I wonder about that. Why?
What the heck?
But
You little bitch! Hey! You little bitch!
This is fine. Honestly. As for me, isn't it wonderful? This is fine. There is nothing to be done.
Just the worst.
Oh! Do you understand?
What is this?
Yes, indeed. Isn't it wonderful?
Hey.
Thrills, chills, kills! Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
Bye, Celeste. Time for punishment. The burning of the Versailles. Really? Really? All of this just for that short of a death? All the other people had a better death than that. That was kind of... what's the word? I don't even know what the word is. Anticlimactic? I don't know. It was... I would have thought her death would have been cooler. Kind of disappointed.
What are you gonna do?
Let me out of here!
Too bad.
So then, you...
Ooh!
Hey,
Ooh! How exciting!
What did he do to her body?
Hello. Well? See ya later!
so...
Hey,
Indeed. Hey,
What?
so...
Come on. What? Goodbye.
well then.
Yo!
Okay.
Shall we go? So then,
Oh wow, okay. This is a long one.
you... However... What? Indeed. What? It's true. That's fine. Correct. Correct.
Oh, all the stuff is gone now.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Yes, we're gonna save. Okay. Alright. This is gonna be it for today, guys. Man, this was a long case. Alright, we're gonna continue this later. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Alright guys, thank you guys for sticking by me. I know this is a long stream, but this is a really long game. Like every case at least takes me like how long? takes me a long time. Takes me more than 4 hours for each case. So these are usually pretty long streams, but I hope you guys enjoyed it. I had fun, so hopefully we can play more of this some other time. And have a good night, cause right now, what time is it for me? Oh my gosh, it's like 10:40 p.m. I haven't even had dinner yet. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, good night everybody. Thank you for sticking around. I really appreciate it. I'll see you guys maybe on Tuesday. I think I might get off work early on Tuesday. But if not, I'll post on Twitter if I'm gonna stream, okay? So make sure to check my Twitter and have a good night. Have a good rest, everybody. And thank you guys for being here. Alright. Bye-bye.